Hello, hello. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now, Robin? Yes, no, maybe so. Ooh, Nina Chantel. Ooh. Can you hear me now, Robin? Can you hear me now? Okay, don't answer. Never mind. Check one, two. One, two, one, two. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Robin, can you hear me? Okay, I'll just find out myself. I'll find out myself if I can hear me. Robin, can you hear me? Okay, I can hear me. Find out myself. I'll find out myself if I can hear me. Yep, that works. Get down, boogie, oogie, oogie. Can you hear me now, Robin? Robin, can you hear me, Robin?
Hey guys, it's your girl Samantha Thomas, and you're listening to my brother Al Greer. He's flipping the 45s and playing the B sides on 1690 WVON.
Mm. Mm. He in there jamming, boy. I tell you, I can't turn mine up. But and he's on Facebook Live, and they just, I guess they don't recognize those songs that they play. It's all of mine. I think it's a conspiracy. Latanya Lynn Garrett, hello. How are you, my sweets? How are you? Good to see you. You're at work? Me too. How's everybody over there at La Rabita? Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a few nights. A true legend. Who would that be? Frankie Crocker? Definitely not me. Definitely not me. But I'm good. Thanks for asking, Latanya. I appreciate it. What's that Cinco de Mayo? That would be on our sister station, which is WRLL, the real. Yeah. What's that? Conco de Mayo. Yeah. Ha 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 ha. Latanya Lynn Garrett, great to see you too. Always good to see you. Always good to see everybody. I thank you all for joining us. Don't forget to share the live video on your pages so it'll look like a whole bunch of people are looking at me right now. And one of these days, I'm going to be famous. Do you remember the B-sides on 1690? Yeah, he's over there jamming, boy. He's jamming hard too. I am famous. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So, some days I feel famous. Other days it's like I'm just, you know, just plain old Al. Mm-mm. Wah. I wonder once this whole COVID thing is over, will they still do the Zoom calls and all that stuff on TV? I'm just wondering. Maybe they'll keep that up as a regular practice. I was watching Jimmy Kimmel tonight with Eddie Murphy and Arsenio Hall. And great interview. I couldn't hear some of it. I had to concentrate on the talk show here. This group was known as the Castanets, the Marvels, and the Darnells, and they hail from Inkster, Michigan. They made their way to Motown Records. Not quite the most popular group out of all of them. You know, they were like right there, I guess, in the middle of Martha and the Vandellas and the Supremes. Tonight we flip the 45s and play the B-sides on the one and only The Marvelettes. Waiting for me to play Celia Cruz. Yes, sure. Thank you. Thank you, Latanya. She says, I have a very nice voice. Why, thank you. One of these days, you'll let me talk to you. You know, that's interesting because there was another young lady. I was like, you know, feel free to call me, and she never called me. She never did. I don't know what it is, but people are afraid to call me for some strange reason. You know, and I guess because of that, you know, little famous status that I do have, you know, it's like, yeah, you know, I'm just regular old people. I mean, ask anybody. You know, you call me, I'm gonna pick up the phone. You know, Sheila Forrest and I text each other all day, you know, back and forth. And it's like, you know, ain't no big deal. You know, if I'm available to talk, you know, let's talk. You know, and I try to never think that I'm too big to talk to listeners. WVON. Mm-hmm. No, he did not. No, sir. Yes, Richard was my uncle. Yeah. Of course. Would you think he was listening to a bootleg show or something? What? Coming up. You're welcome. Bye bye. I think that's when my ego kicks in. When people say, you know, you remember this song, and I say, well, yeah, I do. You know, this is not a bootleg show. This is the real deal. This is, you know. Waiting for me to play Celia Cruz. You'll be waiting on that, boy. You know, you better switch over to 1450. That's where it's at. That's where it's at. You might hear some Tito Puente from me, but that's as far as it goes. You know what I'm saying? This chain will not act right, I tell you. Mm-mm. Condolences go out to Erica Watson, comedian and contributor to Windy City Live.
B-sides triple play. Triple play. Triple play.
Wah! Mm. So I was at my other job last night, and this gentleman, I'm not going to say his name, so I don't want to bust him out or anything. He said his feet were hurting. Now, the only way someone that age would have, hurting feet would be if he just ran a marathon or he just was standing up for like 8 hours straight. And I couldn't understand. He said, my feet hurt. My feet hurt. You know, I'm sorry. I don't have that problem. Now, years old and my feet don't hurt. Feet shouldn't hurt. You know, Richard Peggy used to say that feet shouldn't hurt. I said, yeah, okay. You know, which I understood. I'm like, if you go get a, regular pedicure or whatever, or, just soak your feet, then they shouldn't hurt. They really shouldn't. Maybe he's wearing the wrong kind of shoes, but, I basically wear anything. So that's it. The combination of Smokey Robinson, his writing, and of course, the voice of Gladys Horton, the Marvelettes, in tonight's Spotlight on 1690 WVON, the Talk of Chicago. To Dr. Al Greer flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides on 1690 WVON with the Temptations and Rick James standing on the top. Standing on the top. So I got my nails done on Saturday and all the polish is coming off already. Should that be happening? This shouldn't be happening. I should be able to go back and them just put another fresh coat of paint on my nails. Because this is ridiculous. This never happens. I think this lady was in a hurry. Um, it's the Sister Teresa. Look alive, everybody. Look alive. It's the Sister Teresa. Good morning, the Sister Teresa. I keep I keep saying I'm coming out there. I'm coming out there. I came out there last Monday, but I wasn't in my own vehicle. I was with my brother, and you know he had a couple of other runs to make. So I was like, okay, you know let me grab my stuff and keep going. But I meant to stop by, but if I had have been by myself, it would have been a different story. I would have stopped by, but you know, my heart was there. So, but once again, I thank you for continuing to support me. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. You know, I I don't mind saying this. I still have stuff in my truck that I haven't taken out yet. I still have clothes in the back of my truck. Don't ask me why. Also, I have in my truck, and I shouldn't be saying this because somebody might rob me or whatever. Um, when I had my radio station down at the Regal Theater, I actually have most of the stuff still in my truck as well. So I had said once it gets warm, I'm gonna get all of that stuff out, which I have to by this weekend because I have a gig. So in order to put more stuff in there, I have to take the stuff that's in there out. So what happened was what had happened was the closet that I'm using, the little pole in the closet, yeah, it kind of collapsed. So we'll see what happens. Mm-mm-mm. I feel like what they call them. I feel like a vagabond. So in between houses. Where's that song this gentleman asked me for? I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Barbara and the Uniques. But anyway, yeah, guys, I'm between houses. I feel like I'm in one of those I'm like renting a room. I'm in like in a house with other people, but nobody talks except every now and then, and everybody goes to their room and minds their own business. Everybody's got their own TV, you know, phone, everything else. So everybody does their own thing, you know, not like a family. So it's like, we pass each other in the hallway, going to the bathroom or whatever. So it's that kind of thing. So, you know, no family structure like, we're all, you know, sitting down and having dinner and all that stuff. I kind of miss that stuff, I really do. But one of these days it'll happen. Same song, different artist. The B-Sides, 1690 WVON. Yep, one of these days it'll all come together, no matter what the weather. So, yeah, in my later years, as I got older, I kind of like this whole family dynamic type thing. You know what I'm saying. You know what I mean. So, yep, that's how I feel. Yep, that whole family thing. Yeah, I kind of miss that. So, but things are gonna turn around. It's gonna be my year. You know, it's gonna be my year. I'm gonna get my shot and everything. I'm gonna be swinging. Have my first gig of the year this Saturday. I'm looking forward to it. I really am. The Temptations and the Monitors and Say You on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago, with your Dr. Al Greer and your request for Barbara and the Uniques on 1690 WVON. I wonder who owns that song. Anyway, how has everybody else been? Did everybody get their shots yet? Are you planning on getting the shot? Now we're up to three. Um, Madura, Moderna. I'm sorry, Moderna, Pfizer, and now Johnson and Johnson. The thing about Johnson and Johnson, you take it once and you're done. One and done. The Pfizer and the Moderna, you have to take that one twice within, I think, weeks of each other. So, yep.
This is MC Light, and you're listening to the B-Sides.
Once again, don't forget to share the live video on your pages. Thank you very much. Look at all those people. There's my niece, Ariana. Ari, where are you? Queen Esther. Patricia Short. Brenda Brown Long, aka Juicy B. Cece Curtis. Africa Porter. Lalanga. Hey, Lalanga. Cunique. Angela Jones. Angela Jones. Once again, don't forget, share the live video. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys. As always. Yep, they say the Moderna and the Pfizer are 99%. Um, Johnson is just 66%. So go with the Pfizer or the Moderna. That is my, yeah, my diagnosis. Thank you very much. Do, 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 do. You know, it's hard to believe that certain stations wouldn't play that because of all the moaning and the sighing and, sexual noises in that song, which is pretty tame compared to some of the songs that I've heard recently on other radio stations. Sylvia and Pillow Talk from 74 on 1690 WVON, the Talk of Chicago, with your Dr. Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides. Here's one of the greatest singers of all time, Mr. Luther Vandross. This is Better Love. As we flip the 45s and play the B-sides on 1690 WVON. Oh, by the way, good morning to Africa Porter, also to Damian Greer, Lalonga, Cunique, and Queen Esther Hendrick. Thank you, I should say, for checking me out right now on Facebook Live. Lufer, hello, Michelle. How are you, Michelle? Thanks for checking in. How are you, Michelle? Good to see you as always. I hope you're doing well. Patricia Powell, good morning. Well, that was a fabulous idea. I'm sorry. What was the idea? I'm sorry, I missed it. What did I say something profound? I never know when I'm saying something deep. You know, it's always the same to me. I don't. You know, some people think when I say something, it's like, ooh, that was really deep. It's like not to me. But anyway, oh, the B side, yeah. He said that was a fabulous idea. Well, thank you. I wish I had thought of it, but thank you. I appreciate it. But back to the vaccines. They say the Moderna and the Pfizer are 99%, and the Johnson and Johnson is only 66%. So go with either one of the Modernas or the Pfizers. So um, I had a doctor tell me he was waiting for the Johnson and Johnson vaccine to come out, but it's only 66%. But oh well, it is what it is. Once again, ladies and gentlemen that are watching me on Facebook right now, make sure that you share the live video with your friends, or just share it on your page. Just hit share, and that way some other people who might want to chime in, everybody's got an opinion about something. So, we want to get everybody in tonight. And once again, I appreciate you guys um, for supporting me, you know, thus far. Some of y'all, didn't have to, but, Sister Teresa, Michelle, Patricia, whom I haven't seen before on my live, thank you so much. And everybody else, thank you. You know, it does something for my heart, and I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Yeah, make sure you tell your friends about what we do every night here, keeping this legacy alive. Not only Wayne Fields, but everyone who came before us: Richard McGee, Herb Kent, Bill Dockley, Ed Nassau, Daddy Cook, all of those. Everybody who came before us, we try to keep their legacy alive. So I love you too, Michelle. Thank you. But and I say this all the time. I stand on their shoulders because without them, I don't know what I would have done in my life. But this is the life that I chose, or it basically chose me, because you know this is what I wanted to do ever since I was a little bitty boy, and to still be doing this, it's an honor. It's an honor and a privilege, to serve you guys. It really is.
It's the B-Sides with Al Greer on 1690 WVON.
Yep, but I gotta shout out everybody who listens to me every night. I really do. Um, if I shouted out everybody by name, I would need another 3 hours for my show. So, but thank you all. I appreciate it.
of the nation. 1690 WVON. I'm Terry McCready. And I'm Ray Harris on the Black Information Network. Missouri Republican Senator Josh Hawley addressing the American Conservative Union's annual CPAC convention, pushing back against the nation's focus on systemic racism. We heard that we are systemically racist. We heard that the real founding of the country wasn't in 1776, it was in 1619. We heard that America is founded wise and people.
But once again, guys, thank you. Keep supporting me. And no matter what show I'm doing, I appreciate you guys supporting me. Yep, that it means that I'm doing my job and I'm doing it right. That you guys, continue to stay up with me every night. So bless you all. Thank you.
Chicago and around the nation. Speaking in the Loop, Durbin called Joy's 10-year reform plan to address issues at the Postal Service a disaster.
You know what the plan consists of? Raise the cost of the mail and slow down the delivery. How about that for a winning formula?
DeJoy is an appointee of former President Trump, who's been under intense scrutiny. Chicagoans have been dealing with mail delays, most notably on the South Side.
The daughter of a New York police officer, Raymond Wood, the deathbed confession letter her father wrote detailing his involvement in the 1965 assassination of Malcolm X is fake. In an exclusive interview with New York One, Kelly Wood said the letter was forged and accused her cousin Reggie Wood of being an attention seeker when he read the letter during a news conference last month. In the letter, which was allegedly written back in 2011, the late officer admitted he was told by his supervisors at the New York Police Department to persuade two members of Malcolm X's security team to commit the crimes, resulting in the arrest days before the assassination. With members of his security team absent, the entry of the New York ballroom was left unprotected and Malcolm X was killed.
Some Delaware parents are upset about a Black History Month lesson at the Cesar Rodney School District. The pre-recorded lesson was taught at the McIlvaine Early Childhood Center, showing a teacher combining yoga poses with so-called references to the way Africans were transported to America. A parent shared a clip of the 35-minute class on Facebook. The video describes the lives of enslaved people and the poor treatment they received before leading the kindergarten exercises as they maintain a yoga pose. The district is investigating the lesson. I'm Terry McCready along with Ray Harris on the Black Information Network.
Largest Women's History Month and the Talk of Chicago is celebrating all month long. We're WVON proud.
Live from the Xfinity Studios at WVON. The Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
WVON.
Hey, this is Jay Johnson, one of the original VON good guys, and you're listening to the B-Side with Al Greer on 1690 WVON.
Woo-ha. Once again, guys, thank you so much. Don't forget to share the live video. Tell your friends about us. Let them know that we are playing this music overnight. And of course, 24/7 on my station, WOSDradio.com. Your home for old school and dusties. And once again, thank you for your support. In the words of Bartles and James. Thank you, Patricia. She said, I'll check in from you time to time when I'm not so busy working the night shift and a day shift. I could imagine. And I got to tell you this, Patricia. My schedule is so jacked up. I hear what you're saying. Sunday night, I'm at a radio station from 7 until 2 a.m. I don't have to be here until 10 o'clock, but I get off at 6 a.m. So that's Monday and Tuesday going into Tuesday and Wednesday. So I get off at 6 o'clock Wednesday morning, which I'm off all day Wednesday, but they still call me for work that I do at home in my own studio, which is, I'm not really off. So, and then I'm off Wednesday, and then Thursday and Friday I'm here at 11 a.m. until 6 p.m. And then Thursday night, I have to work at the other station that I work at on Sunday from 7 until 2 o'clock. And the Sunday and Thursday gigs, those are basically smooth because I don't really do anything because the station's on automation. So I only maybe touch the board maybe once or twice. I sign in and then I do other production, commercials and everything else. But it's pretty easy. It's just a weird schedule. And then of course I'm off on Saturdays. So yep. And Saturdays, of course, now I'm getting gigs. So that's a great thing. I love it. $16.90 WVON, the talk of Chicago with your Dr. Al Greer. And I'll be glad. I'll be so glad when things get back to normal. They're saying that things will not get back to normal anytime soon as long as we do not practice social distancing and wearing our masks. So that's what we definitely need to do so we can get back to normal and not wearing these god-awful masks, okay? Here's Odyssey, Inside Out on 1690 WVON. Don't overdo things. Take care, and most of all, be safe. Thank you very much, Patricia. I appreciate it. I will try to do that. Yep, I will try not to overdo things. Because basically, what I do at the other station, like I said, is babysit the station. They're on an automated system where you really don't have to do anything. Most of the music is pre-programmed. Um, the computer, it shuffles the music and it plays it, and we don't basically have to do anything, but just sit there for what is it, 7 hours? Yeah, yeah, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, yeah. So had to count that with my fingers. 7 hours, and basically that's it, you know. So I enjoy it because I'm not really, working that hard. Now, if some other work comes in, then I run into production studio and do it, and that's it. Ooh, excuse me, sorry. I shouldn't be sleepy. I've been in the bed all day. Not necessarily asleep, but just, just chilling in the bed. Yep, just chilling in the bed. I don't itch all day until I get here. Then I get all itchy and stuff. Probably these wool sweaters. That'll do it. Ah, that's better. Mm. So I guess there's going to not be a not going to be an auto show this year. I guess. The auto show would have passed, right? It would have been in February. Yeah. This whole, yeah. Ooh, $2.9 billion impact. Mm, wow.
It's your girl Samantha Thomas, and he's flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides. It's my big brother Al Greer on 1690 WVOA.
Mm. It's like we got so much snow, and then all of a sudden the weather changed and all the snow, well, almost all the snow melted. So it's a wonderful thing. We can almost get back to normal. I keep saying almost get back to normal. Well, because last year was just sad. It really was. It was really sad. Normally, I would have at least 5 wedding receptions in a year. Wedding receptions, family reunions, class reunions, all of that. Everything canceled. Um, outside events, everything just canceled. You know, which is the other the other part of my money. You know, I do the radio thing, I do the voiceover thing, and I do the mobile DJ thing. So all of that adds up. So what happens is when certain stuff doesn't happen, then I'm kind of lacking. You know, and I hate to lack. You know what I'm saying? I hate to lack. Yeah. Anyway, once again, tell your friends about the live video. Why am I scratching? Oh, it must be the nerves, I guess. I don't know. Shouldn't be. You guys put me at ease, so I don't know what it is. But I'll be all right. I'll stop scratching. Next time I scratch, somebody say something and say, "Don't scratch." You know, it's like I said, when I'm sitting at home, well, I guess because I'm at home and I'm relaxed, I'm watching TV. My mind is elsewhere. It's not on scratching and working and everything else. So, it is what it is. They call him the Big O. Otis Redding can't turn you loose on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago. To Dr. Al Greer flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides on the Marvelettes. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Spring ahead, fall back. Spring will be here before we know it. How about that? Isn't that wonderful? Hopefully it'll bring the same type of weather. Hopefully we've already seen the worst. Hopefully. The Marvelettes and Locking Up My Heart on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago. Unfortunately, the Marvelettes didn't get the same treatment that Martha and the Vandellas got and that the Supremes got. And that was the songwriting team of Holland Dozier Holland. But Smokey held it down, though. Jal Greer flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides on 1690 WVON with Heatwave and Boogie Nights. Boogie Nights. Boogie Nights. Boogie Nights. Boogie down the nights. Boogie Nights. Oh, Judas and the Black Messiah wins Best Supporting Actor at the Golden Globe Awards. All right, we went went out with a bang with Black History Month. Now it's Women's History Month. That's all right. All right, somebody's supposed to tell me not to scratch. What happened? You guys are not paying attention. uh, Always the best in town. It's the boogie, y'all. All right, you all talked amongst yourselves. I had to go to the little boys' room. I'll be right back in a flash. Whew, sorry it took me so long. I'm back. Whew. Najala, what's up? The boogie. How are you today, or this morning, I should say, Najala? Always good to see you, sweetheart. Sweetheart.
Wow, that's the same song.
Same song.
Different artist.
The beat.
I'm good. I don't know where. It's just you and me. Yep, I am good. I spent the day in the bed, and then I got up to go get something to eat and got to my truck, and I was on a flat. Thanks to the makers of Fix-A-Flat, I was able to make it to the tire repair place. They said, "Oh, here's your problem here. You got a nail in your car, in your tire rather." So they replaced the nail with a plug, and that was it. And I'm still rolling. Thank goodness. So they were not far from where I was, but I was like, "Oh man." On a flat, and then it looked like both rear tires were flat, but one tire was sitting on the curb, so it looked like it was flat. But the one that was, towards the street, yeah, that sucker was flat. Big old nail that they pulled out of it. So, but I'm good, Najala. I'm good. I cannot complain. I cannot complain. Yeah, just the two of us. You and I. Yep, just us. Just us two. You and me and you. Together forever. Yep. I was on a flat. I mean, it was all the way down to the ground. Somebody said, "You're going to need another tire." Just a hole in it, just a nail sticking out of it. That's all. So, once again, I made it to the tire repair place. They showed me where the nail went in. Thank goodness it wasn't by the tread. And they fixed it, and that was it. Oh, you're singing, oh, that Fix-A-Flat destroys the tire. Well, the Fix-A-Flat wasn't in long enough for it to destroy the tire. It was in there long enough for me to go around the corner to the tire place, which was right around the corner. So, it didn't stay in there long enough. They said you're not supposed to drive around with it in your tire. So that's it. Mick Jackson is his name. The other guy, Michael Jackson. Same song, different artists. Blame it on the boogie on 1690 WVON with the Talk of Chicago with your Dr. Al Greer. Yeah, I didn't drive, because they say you're not supposed to drive, a long period of time because, eventually and it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a temporary, um, temporary repair. You're not supposed to drive around in it, indefinitely. So I stress to other people, once you use the Fix-A-Flat, get the tire fixed within a timely manner, like within a day, you know, and get that stuff out of there. Because normally what they do is when they fix the tire, they're going to put it in water. So they're going to wash out all the Fix-A-Flat and then, put the plug in and put it back on the rim. So you don't want to drive around with the Fix-A-Flat in there because, it'll screw it up. Yeah. So, once you get the Fix-A-Flat in there, they say you're supposed to drive on it, but you ain't supposed to drive on it for weeks and months and, don't do that. So once you get it, once you get the Fix-A-Flat in there, drive it to the, the doohickey so you can have it fixed. So. Somebody. Rock the boat. Says you learned that the hard way. What happened? It ate your tire up? Yeah, that stuff gets hot. And the tire just, it's like, so it's, and they say it on the can. They say, this is only temporary, just like the donuts that the donuts are temporary. You're not supposed to drive on those. Don't get on the road and with a donut on there or Fix-A-Flat in your tire because once that sucker gets hot, you're going to have a problem. Big old problem. So, people learn from what we're saying. Get that Fix-A-Flat out of there. Don't drive around with it in your tire for a long period of time. Especially when it gets warm outside and you put Fix-A-Flat in your tire, that is a recipe for disaster. Because what that stuff does, it deflates your tire. It's got gas in it. And we all know what happens when gas gets warm. It expands, and eventually it ignites. So, you think you're going on a trip on that tire with Fix-A-Flat in it? Yeah. You might not make it out of Chicago. You might not get on 57 with that sucker. You might get off the block and maybe you won't get far. Trust me. Especially in the summertime. 90 degrees outside and Fix-A-Flats in the tire. Boom. Like, what was that noise? She tried to be a damsel in distress. So you learn how to change that tire that day. I know that's right. I remember sitting in ice changing a tire. I'll tell you. Kenny Cool Cat, what's going on, sir? Kenny Cool Cat, just checking in. Kenny Cool Cat, good morning, sir. Good morning. Welcome to Tire Talk. That's right. Don't put fix a flat in your tires unless you're on your way to have it fixed, to have it repaired that day or the next day. But don't leave it in there, especially in the wintertime, summertime, that is. And you don't want to put it in there and get stuck in the snow. Yeah, that sucker will. Yeah, yep. It's just the three of us. Just the three of us. Yep. Ken, Nodula, Ken. Get down. Sit down, sit. Get it up. That's my favorite part. Break it down. That is my mix. It's called the Jungle Jazz Boogie. It's actually the instrumental of Jungle Boogie, and of course the original Jungle Boogie, done by Kool and the Gang, featuring Donald Boyce, who was a tour manager with them. And they said, "Hey, Donald, get over here and be the voice of the genie in the Jungle Boogie." Yeah, he did two songs. He did Three. Spirit of the Boogie, too. Donald Boyce. On 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago with your Dr. Al Greer and Luther. He's back. Ken had to get a drink of water and he came back. So too much, never too much, never too much. Never too much, never too much, too much, too much.
WVON.
Wah! He's back. Woo-ha!
The talk of Chicago and the voice of the nation. 1690 WVON.
I'm Terry
Berwyn,
McCready.
Chicago.
And I'm Ray Harris on the Black Information Network.
Officials say those shots unnecessarily took a black man's life.
I'm playing Diana Ross, The Prize, and The Boss simultaneously.
The Black Giant.
WVON. Giant sound of soul.
Edwards as he was running away with bullets striking him in the chest, abdomen, and back.
Newly obtained surveillance video from a Las Vegas police deadly shooting of a Black Lives Matter protester seemed to tell a different story than police originally gave this past summer. 25-year-old Jorge Gomez pointed the gun at him first. But the video shows Gomez, who was carrying his legally licensed weapon, tripped and was shot when he got back up. The video doesn't show a weapon in his hands. Police were not wearing body cameras. His family's attorney says Gomez was just leaving a Black Lives Matter demonstration when police dispersed the crowd. At the time, they say he was walking to his car. The family is demanding the officers be charged.
God created every person in this room. Are you saying that God made a mistake? This is not about God, it's about men who choose to discriminate against other people because they have the power to do so.
That's Congressman Al Green from Texas, the Democrat telling off Congressman Greg Steube from Florida, the Republican referencing the Bible when speaking out against the Equality Act, which seeks to address the discrimination members of the LGBTQ community face. African-American Congressman Green on the House floor fed up with those who use God to discriminate.
Children are the targets in Nigeria, where girls have been taken. The Black Information Network's Esther Dillard reports.
It's the children who are the pawns in a nasty war. This time, more than 300 girls have been kidnapped from a boarding school in northwestern Nigeria. When the sun rose, they were gone. One witness says he heard the helpless voices of the girls screaming. This isn't the first time. In fact, this is the third mass abduction since December. The militant group Boko Haram claimed responsibility for snatching boys recently. They're still being held. Often paying a price for their release is demanded. Reports are in the past 10 years, Nigerians paid $18 million in ransom money for loved ones, and it appears the price will only get higher. I'm Esther Dillard on the Black Information Network.
He was the black hero in the movie Hotel Rwanda, but a Rwandan court has ruled it has the jurisdiction. Rusesabagina, the former hotel operator, is charged with terrorism for supporting the armed wing of the country's opposition party. In the movie, he's depicted as housing more than 1,200 refugees during the Rwandan genocide. I'm Terry McCready along with Ray Harris on the Black Information Network.
The talk of Chicago. 1690 WVON.
March is Women's History Month, and the talk of Chicago is celebrating all month long. We're WVON proud.
Live from the Xfinity Studios at WVON. The talk of Chicago. 1690 WVON. Giant.
WVON. Giant sound of soul.
Woo! Yep, it's just us again, Nigella. I suppose. Oh well, so how's it going, Nigella? how have you been? Since it's just us just talking, you know. We can basically talk about anything and not offend anyone. So I don't know. But it's good to see you. Guess you're not having a birthday party this year, huh? You didn't have one last year, did you? Yeah, that was woo. How long ago? That was like, I want to say 3 years ago when you had that backyard party. Yep, I remember that one, and that was fun. It was fun. I know, right? And I say that all the time. I'm like, dang, Nick's voice was higher than Val's. You know, you could hear Nick all at the end. No one gets the prize. I mean, he's just, yeah. 10 years ago. Was it that long? God, 10 years ago. Wow. Because I remember it. I just don't remember it being that long ago. But like 10 years ago. Good Lord. Yep, I guess you're right. 10 years ago, backyard party. Um, I think that was your mom and dad's anniversary too, or something like that. But yeah, that was 10 years ago. Good Lord. Wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Yep. On and off. Hey, Gloria. Gloria Scales Brown with the pretty nails. You should take a picture of your nails and send it to me. I know you won't, but just a suggestion, I'm just a nail freak, so don't mind me. But good morning. Yeah, that was fun. Although I did catch pneumonia out there because it was kind of cool, but yeah, I do remember us having fun because I know you and your sisters performed something, and it was just Yeah, it was a good time. I remember on the back porch in the backyard. Yeah. Mm. You hear me, but you not gonna do it. You ain't gonna do it. Nigella and I agree that the highest voice on that song is Nick Ashford's. I think his voice was higher than Val's. Al Greer flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides on 1690 WVON with EWF and the Emotions. Mm-mm-mm. Anyway, wow. Cried through the whole thing and he passed 7 days later. Mm. Y'all did a song from, I think it was a song from Fame, if I'm not mistaken. I remember that. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. I sing the Body Electric from Fame. I remember. Yeah. Wow. Mm-mm. It's one thing I remember about my parents. I was there when they made their transition. I remember the night before, my dad could not even speak. Um, all he could do was blink. And I said to him, I said, I'll see you tomorrow. Be cool. That was our way of saying, I love you, because he, wasn't, you know, he wasn't soft and fuzzy like, I am. So the night before he passed, I said, because I'd spent some time with him. Like I said, he couldn't speak. And I said, I'll see you tomorrow. Be cool. And he just blinked his eyes, and that was it. And the next day, I went over there, and that's when he made his transition. And we were all sitting around him, my brother and I and my mom. And I had never been around anybody who died. I had never been around anybody, you know. You see them at the hospital and they pass on, and, they're already gone. But to see someone take their last breath you know, and I saw both parents take their last breath, you know. It's just, what's up, Greg? Greg Beasley. Just it's sobering, you know. It's almost like watching a show, you know, a TV show. You know, it's like watching a TV show, but you're right there. You're right there when they make the transition, and you know, Nigella said, "Yeah, never seen it, never wanted to either." You know, but like I said, I was there for both parents when they made their transition. And I'm like you, I didn't want to really be there, but it was the same thing with both mom and dad. I said, "I'll see you tomorrow," and they were both, you know, incoherent. You know, with dad, like I said, we were surrounding him. Um, and my mom did the speaking. You know, she said, you know, "Don't worry about it. My sons are here. They're gonna take care of me. You know, take your rest." And and he passed just like that. As soon as she said what she said. So the night before my mom passed, I saw her. Same thing with her as with my dad. I was there the night of, and the day of, and the night before. And I just, I told her, I said, you know, you fought the good fight, and now it's time to rest. I said, we'll be okay. You did all that you could to take care of us, and you did. You did a great job. I said, now it's time to take your rest. It's time to be with your family. She was the last one of her family to go. First, it was my grandfather, then my grandmother, then her brother, my uncle, and then it was her. So I said, Mom, they're all waiting for you. You know, they're all waiting on you. And I remember the night before, you know, she was waving her arms, just waving her arms. I'm like, okay, what is that? And I thought about it. I said, she's already there and she's waving at everybody. She's already there. And the next day I went there and she just, you know, just nothing. And she just stopped breathing. And that was it. She went peacefully. Mm. Yeah, that was my mom. She had everything written out. She had it written on this, you know, magic marker board. She had everything written. Who to call first, you know, what to do, who to call, you know, get the bed out, everything. You know, all of the equipment that she had, you know, um, the oxygen, all of that stuff. And that was it. That was it, and that was all. Those were her wishes. They came in, they bagged her up. She wanted to be cremated, and that was it. Her and dad, because they didn't want nobody to see them the way they were. So both mom and dad were cremated, and they're both in urns, and those urns sit in the house, and that was it. So, but I hear you. I still, you know, I was just getting over the death of my dad, and then my mom passed a few years later. So, but even though your parents are about to go, you're never fully prepared. You're just not prepared. You never are. And when it happens, it's like, it's pandemonium. But even though your parents are about to go, you're still not prepared for when they do leave. And that's it. She was born Ruby Stackhouse. That is Ruby Andrews, and you made a believer out of me on 1690 WVON, the Talk of Chicago, as we flip the 45s and play the B-sides on the Marvelettes. Here's a song written by Smokey, who put his name in it because it fit. They trust you to everything. I know, right? But yep, you're never prepared, for when your parents go. You're never really prepared. But my brother handled everything because my mom didn't think that I would be strong enough to handle everything. So she left everything in his care, and he did everything. You know, the memorial service, the cremation, everything. Well, she had already written out her requests, and that was it. He just followed through with everything. But they weren't sure if I was going to be able to do it because, I'm the emotional of the two. So that was it. And you never really get over the death of your parents. You just don't. You just keep going. You know, but there's not a time or a day that goes by that I want to pick up the phone and call my mom. Her the number's still in my phone with her picture. So it is what it is. And that's the way it is. So that's it. You know, can never you never get over your parents. You just don't. Wow. Yeah, I remember because I was at the funeral. I was at one of the funerals. I think I was at your mom's funeral, Ken. And then your sister passed. Like, wow. 7 days later, I was like, wow. Wow. Yep. I just always want to pick up the phone and call mom and tell her whatever I did, you know. Hey, mom, I'm on this new commercial. Hey, mom, I'm working at 3 different radio stations at the same time. So, yeah. But yeah, you just never get over your, death period, especially your parents, because, they brought you here, you know. Like the song says, I always love my mama. You only get one. You can have godmamas and aunties who are like mothers, but there's no replacing mom. There just isn't, you know. What happened with me and Unsung? Um, it never materialized, but I haven't given up yet. The guy that was supposed to hook me up with it didn't happen. So, yep, it didn't. The whole thing didn't happen. So that's okay. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Greg. It's like a deep, painful cut. It takes a while to heal, but the scar always remains. That's one way to put it, and that's exactly the way I feel. It's like, you know, you never get over that pain. You really don't. You know. Thank you, Daryl. Thank you. You know, yep, it's gonna happen. When it happens, it's gonna happen, and I can't wait. You know, I think. Good morning, Daryl. I think it may not have materialized because of COVID. That's what I'm thinking. But I will say this: um, I'm hoping to be on there. I haven't given up yet. So, but like I said, the guy that was supposed to hook me up with it, you know, I don't know if the deal fell through or they changed their minds or it could have been because of COVID. And I think that had a lot to do with it. You know, they didn't want to put nobody in the studio and, so, yep. Yep. COVID had a lot to do with everything. So, yeah. Yep. COVID killed a lot of stuff this year, or last year, I should say.
This is a 1690 WVON B-Sides Triple Play. Triple Play. Triple Play.
Is the power of love. Do I know Tyrone Dubois? I do not. I've heard of him. As a matter of fact, I've seen him on Unsung a couple of times. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he calls himself the R&B something or other. So I'm like, okay, that's cool. But yeah, he's a contributor to the Cheryl Underwood show. So I hear him every day on my station. So yeah, I reached out to him a few years ago and he pretty much blew me off. So I was done with Tyrone Dubois. With introduction done by Melvin Franklin of the Temptations. My baby must be a magician on 1690 WVON as we flip the 45s and play the B-sides tonight on the Marvelettes. Speaking of Melvin, he did the intro for this song by Tina Marie. It must be magic. Go on, Melvin. Yeah, me and Nigella, we went winter babies. Al, how old are you now? I made 60 back in December. Yep. Yep, I made the big 6-0, baby. Yeah. And I got to be honest, you're thinking 55, 56. Bless your heart. Thank you. Thank you. No, I made 60. I was born in 60. And I made 60. So, yep. Daryl said 75. Yeah. Yep. We're 10 years apart, baby. Yep. I was born in 1960, the year of the twist. Yep. 75. If that was the case, I'd be a pretty good looking 75 now, wouldn't I be? You going back to sleep? Oh, night night. Yep. Thanks for hanging out with me, Najila. I appreciate you. Thank you. And thank you for the compliment. 54, 55. Thank you very much. You haven't been playing the drums lately. No, as a matter of fact, this Sunday we got a new drummer. And I was like, well, he plays like I do. Y'all don't need me. So that was it. But I still have my sticks ready just in case. They sit in my bedroom right by the door. So whenever I need to get up and play the drums, I got the drumsticks on one side of the room and my bass on the other side of the room. So that's it. Yep. But normally I would play drums in church whenever the drummer would sing. And that was it. So, yep. Trying to teach yourself how to play the bass. Okay. Somebody left their glasses. So well. Good night, Najila. Well, the third vaccine has been rolled out. So you have your choice: the Moderna, the Pfizer, and yep, the one from Johnson and Johnson. Oh, it's 85%. Yep, 85%. The other one's 99%. So, yeah, Johnson and Johnson is 85%.
Just this week, with things kind of waning now, with the vaccine so much more prevalent now, I think it's a good opportunity to get out. South Carolina lifting rules on mass gathering and bars.
Oh, it's brilliant. It's fantastic. Like it's about time.
In Florida, officials already concerned about large crowds beginning to gather for spring break. All right, so let's get to Eva with us outside that warehouse in Kentucky where the...
Oh, my. Recorded just before his death. And, of course, Otis Redding and his version of Respect. And, of course, the one that went number one for the Queen of Soul back in 1967, Respect. Same song, different artists. On 1690 WVON, the Talk of Chicago with your Dr. Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-side, saying hello to Nodula, Ken Wadlington, also to Captain Daryl Owens. Thank you for checking in. To the B-sides, Gloria Scales Brown with the pretty nails. I just love me some pretty nails. I'm just a fool for pretty nails and pretty feet. Don't hold it against me, all right, ladies? Here's Rolls Royce and Car Wash on 1690 WVON, the Talk of Chicago. Flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides. Car Wash, yeah.
The 45s and playing the B-sides on 1690 WVON.
Yeah.
They are waiting on the Attorney General's investigation. David.
Stephanie Ramos in Albany tonight. Meantime, on Capitol Hill this evening, President Biden's massive COVID relief bill racing against a 2-week deadline now when unemployment benefits are set to expire. You remember, as we were on the air Friday night, the bill was set to clear the House. It did after midnight, around 2 a.m. Saturday morning. Only the Democrats behind it. Now it's in the Senate, so let's get right to Rachel Scott. She's back up on the Hill tonight. And Rachel, the president is aware there were only Democrats, of course, who voted for this. He cannot afford to lose any Democrats in the Senate, which likely explains his meeting today with a group of centrist Democrats.
That's exactly right, David. This is all about making sure that his party is on the same page. The Senate is split 50-50, which means he cannot afford to lose a single Democratic vote. And that includes moderates like Senator Joe Manchin. He was at this virtual meeting with President Biden today. His biggest sticking point was that $15 an hour minimum wage hike. Now, Democrats were forced to abandon that idea. It will be stripped from the Senate's version of that bill. But also tonight at that meeting, questions about whether or not relief could be more targeted. And lawmakers here are racing against a deadline. In 2 weeks, unemployment benefits for millions of Americans are.
All righty. I love that part. Ooh, yeah. The Miracles on 1690 WVON, the Tunk of Chicago, with your Dr. Al Greer and Chicago's first family. These are the staples. Heaven makes you happy. Mm.
A-side's up. B-Sides Down is Dr. Al Greer on 1690 WVON.
Let's see. Yo, he done gave a whole new meaning to eating pudding. Boy, you're eating the wrong thing. Nah, let me show you the right way it's supposed to be. Let's see.
You got to get over it. Foster Emerson Silvers and Misdemeanor on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago, with your Dr. Al Greer flipping the 45s and playing the B-side, saying hello to Annette Brown and Gloria Scales Brown with the pretty nails, as well as Black Rose and Lady G. Thanks for holding me down on 1690. Leftover what? Oh, for dinner I had a steak sandwich. Yeah, I'm just love them steak sandwiches and hoagies. Some leftover dwak. What is dwak? Wok? Drak? Anyway.
Listen to Al Greer and the B-sides. He rocks.
Quiet, numbskulls. I'm broadcasting.
1690 WVON.
Oh, combination fried rice, chicken chop suey, orange chicken, and pepper steak. Oh, okay. What's up, Walkie? Sibley and Chicago Road. That's out where I live. You know, I'm on, where am I? I'm in Dalton on 144th. So, yeah. Yep, I'm over in Dalton. At the Brown Jug.
Chicago, and the voice of the nation is 1690 WVON, Berwyn, Chicago.
And back to the bathroom. Woohoo!
Annual CPAC convention pushing back against the nation's focus on systemic racism.
We heard that we are systemically racist. We heard that once or twice. We heard that the real founding of the country wasn't in 1776, it was in 1619 or whatever. Now we heard that America is founded in lies and evil. I mean, that's what we've been told. All of that is false.
Hawley praising the nation for liberating slaves, and while urging CPAC attendees to support a new nationalism, he also criticized the reckoning that unfolded after the death of George Floyd in Minneapolis last year.
A Louisiana State Police trooper is suspended without pay in the fatal kicking and dragging of a handcuffed black man while in custody. The death is the subject of a federal civil rights investigation. Body camera video reportedly shows officers, including Trooper Corey York, choking and beating 49-year-old Ronald Greer. The encounter happened during a traffic stop, which resulted in a violent arrest back in 2019. The 27-second video clip shows Green being repeatedly jolted with stun guns and dragged face down across the pavement. Authorities initially blamed Green's injuries on the crash.
U.S. Senator Dick Durbin is calling on U.S. Postmaster General Louis DeJoy to resign following issues with the mail service in Chicago and around the nation. Speaking in the Loop, Durbin called DeJoy's 10-year reform plan to address issues at the Postal Service a disaster.
You know what the plan consists of? Raise the cost of the mail and slow down the delivery. How about that for a winning formula?
DeJoy is an appointee of former President Trump, who's been under intense scrutiny. Chicagoans have been dealing with mail delays, most notably on the South Side.
The daughter of a New York police officer, Raymond Wood, the deathbed confession letter her father wrote detailing his involvement in the 1965 assassination of Malcolm X, is fake. In an exclusive interview with New York One, Kelly Wood said the letter was forged and accused her cousin Reggie Wood of being an attention seeker when he read the letter during a news conference last month. In the letter, which was allegedly written back in 2011, the late officer admitted he was told by supervisors at the New York Police Department to persuade two members of Malcolm X's security team to commit the crimes, resulting in the arrest days before the assassination. With members of his security team absent, the entry to the New York mall was left unprotected when Malcolm X was killed.
Some Delaware parents are upset about a Black History Month lesson at the Caesar Rodney School District. A pre-recorded lesson was taught at the McElvain Early Childhood Center, showing a teacher combining yoga poses with so-called references to the way Africans were transported to America. A parent shared a clip of the 35-minute class on Facebook. The video describes the lives of enslaved people and the poor treatment they received before leading the kindergarten students through breathing exercises as they maintain a yoga pose. The district is investigating the lesson. I'm Terry McCready along with Ray Harris on the Black Information Network.
The Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
March is Women's History Month, and the Talk of Chicago is celebrating all month long. We're WVON proud.
Hi, this is Angelique, and you're listening to the B-Sides with Dr. Al Greer on 1690 WVON.
Fish net. If you like Chinese food, that place is good. I do like Chinese food. As a matter of fact, the place that I go to is on 53rd Street. It's Little Wok is the name of it. So Little Wok is good too. And of course, Hoi Toi, which is on Stony. So Hoi Toi has been there for a long time. Hoi Toi, Little Wok, Arkansas, yeah. Hoi Toi. Actually, on the sign it says Ho Toi. So it is Hoi Toi. Ho Toi. Hoi Toi. Uh-oh, Jeopardy.
An entrepreneur from Albany, New York, Cheyenne Simmons. A graduate student from Santa Monica, California, Sarah Frontiera. And our returning champion, a middle school math teacher from Lake Oswego, Oregon, Heather Nelson, whose one day cash winnings total $7,799. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. Now, I know that many of you enjoy playing along as you watch each half hour of Jeopardy, but you could do more than that for yourselves. You could wind up being a contestant on Jeopardy. Our online testing process begins tomorrow and lasts until Thursday. So if you think you're good enough, register today. These three ladies did, and look where they are. They're about to earn some money. Let's go to work. Now the reveal of categories. First up.
Now, I thought that these would all be new shows, right? They're still running the old ones. I'm like, ooh, scary. The ghost of Alex Trebek. God, scary. Ooh, boo. I like to see black girls on Jeopardy, especially when they're smart. That's the best kind, when they're smart. Alex, I'm gonna take potpourri for 600. Yeah, he taped up a whole bunch of shows, so he's got a whole bunch of shows still in the can. So yeah, Morris Day and the Time and Fishnets on 1690 WVON, the Talk of Chicago. It's your Dr. Al Greer flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides as I do nightly. What else do I have to do at this time of the morning but to entertain you guys, right? Here are the 3 degrees. When will I see you again as I flip the 45s and play the B-sides on 1690 WVON? When will I see you again?
Oops. Very shagadelic, baby. Yeah. Oh.
Mm-mm. When will I see smart girls with pretty nails and feet? I know that's right. You know what I like. Yeah, baby. To a stone soul picnic. To a stone soul. Please don't listen to me when I'm singing, please. And tempt the hands of fate.
Comedy clubs again. He'd like to take this whole group from the movie and do some kind of a stand-up tour. Is that true? There's so many comics in the movie. Yeah. We could really go into, you got myself, you got Arsenio, you got Jermaine Fowler, Trevor Noah, Michael Blackson, Lunel, Leslie Jones, Tracy Perry, Tracy Morgan. There's a lot of comics, so we could actually go do a Coming to America tour. We could do the whole country, and we call the tour Coming All Over America.
Oh, no.
Things have been too clean up until now. And with all the hand washing and the disinfecting and the masks, it's about time you guys to jump things off. Well, I gotta tell you, my wife and I.
Little Anthony and the Imperials and Tears on My Pillow on 1690 WVON. The Talk of Chicago as we flip the 45s and play the B-sides on the Marvelettes. Let's see now who's still hanging. Whoa, still got 3 people hanging with me. All right. One of them, of course, is Daryl Owens. I don't know who the other 2 people are. They're not saying anything. I think the other person is Ken Watlington. That's what I think. So, man, I got to do something to this hair. It's getting out of hand. I got to lay it down some more. Lay it down and spray it down. Oh, you're here? Okay. I figured you were still here, Ken.
Full. And the word this time is maladroit. Back to you, Cheyenne.
Let's try hit music of today for 400.
In 2019, adult contemporary fans sure wanted to know Girls Like You from this Adam Levine band. Cheyenne.
What is Maroon 5?
Correct.
Hit music 800.
This band was only human as a hitmaker in 2019. Its humans being Kevin, Joe, and Nick. Sarah?
What is the Jonas Brothers?
Yes.
Around the world 400.
Not only is it the world's smallest ocean, it's also the shallowest. Heather?
What is the Indian?
Nope. Sarah?
What is the Arctic?
Yes, that's the one.
800 for around the world.
In 2019, this airline used employees as guinea pigs on a 19-hour flight direct from London to Sydney. Heather?
What is Qantas?
That's the airline.
Around the world for 12.
A specialty of Goa, India is Finny, a potent liquor made from the fruit of the tree that produces these kidney-shaped nuts. Heather?
What are cashews?
Correct.
Around the world 1600.
The name of this people of Kenya precedes Mara in the name of a national reserve loaded with lions. Cheyenne?
What is Maasai?
Good.
Around the world 2000.
Be aware that this 19-mile-long strait splits Turkey into western and eastern portions. Sarah?
What is the Bosphorus?
You are correct.
The Middle Ages for 400.
This dark pandemic ravaged Europe between 1347 and 1351. Sarah?
What is the Black Plague?
Yes.
Middle Ages for 800.
In this medieval literary work, Judas is found in the lowest circle of hell, being gnawed on by Satan. Sarah?
What is the Inferno?
Yes,
Dante's
Alexa.
Inferno.
Yes.
Middle
Divine
Ages
Comedy.
1200.
According to legend, he was blown off course.
1690 WVON B-Sides Triple Play. Triple Play. Triple Play.
In Degas' combing the hair is quite toxic, as it contains this liquid metal. Heather?
What is Mercury?
Yes.
Colors 8.
Answer. Daily double. All right. At the moment, you have a $600 lead over Cheyenne. You have $10,600 to put at risk.
I'll wager 2,000, please.
All right. Copper sulfate helped produce shields this color, which gave some Victorians arsenic poisoning from wallpaper.
What is green?
Green is correct. You have 12,600. Go again.
Colors for 12.
Used in the arrest of Christ, Naples yellow contains both antimony and this heavy metal, once common in house paint.
Mercury.
What is lead?
Yeah.
Colors 16.
Leonardo da Vinci used a black powder made from carcinogenic sources like coal tar and named for this element. Carcinogenic carbon. Back to you, Heather.
Colors 2000.
Prussian blue contained this poison that's also found in the seeds of apples. Sarah?
What is cyanide?
Yes.
Middle Ages 1600.
Before Charlemagne was crowned Holy Roman Emperor in the year 800, he was dubbed King of these people. He was dubbed King of the Franks. Back to you, Sarah.
Middle Ages 2000.
In medieval Europe, some women wore a cloth headdress called this, still used today by some nuns who wear a traditional habit. Sarah?
What is a wimple?
Wimple, right.
Wrap it up 400.
At Subway, the signature wraps.
Three in a row from the Marvelettes. Tonight's Spotlight Artist and So Long Baby on 1690 WVON. The Talk of Chicago. It's your Dr. Al Greer. Flipping these 45s and playing the B-sides every night. I got nothing else to do. Hear the dramatics. Mm-hmm. When you say I would answer, but by the time you see it, it'll be 4 questions later. I know, right? Uh-oh. The best thing yet. Ooh, ooh, ah, ah. I know, right? The magic of FB. Real loving. What you see is what you get.
Different artists. On the B-sides, 1690 WVON.
Mm-mm. The magic of FB. Yeah. Oops.
Robert Frost. She is right. And the wager she made, 6801. That's a nice payday. 26,801 to start the week. Congratulations. Good game, Robert Frost. Hope you enjoyed it. Let's do it again tomorrow. Come on.
Oh, poor baby. The black girl didn't win. She didn't have pretty feet. Who didn't have pretty feet? Oh, the girl on Jeopardy? No, she was close. Like she didn't win. Oh. She said she didn't have pretty feet. Oh no.
Edition today. Her message to Tiger. Plus, runaway tires. This mom just lost her life. Tires falling off of vehicles can become missiles. Now, Inside Edition with Deborah Norville.
Hello, everybody, and thank you for joining us. The multitasking surgeon who zoomed into a court appearance while in the midst of a procedure may find he'll have plenty of time on his hand. The California Medical Society will be investigating the surgeon whose court appearance was stopped by the judge when he realized the man was operating. Now one of his former patients is speaking with Megan Alexander.
Hello? He's the surgeon making headlines because he appeared in traffic court straight from the operating room.
An insane moment here.
Now, one of his patients is coming to his defense. He would never put his patients at harm. Available for trial right ahead. Plastic surgeon Dr. Scott Green was before a judge for allegedly speeding. As he is sworn in at a court in Sacramento, you can see what appears to be blood on his surgical gloves. You can also hear medical equipment beeping.
Oh my. Same song, different artists. What love has joined together from both the Temptations and Mary Wells on 1690 WVON. The Talk of Chicago with your Dr. Al Greer and Tower of Power.
The ceremony, delayed for 2 months because of the pandemic, was mostly virtual, with stars zooming into the show, many right from the comfort of their own couches. Here's Amber Cagliano.
The show was a family affair as the world got a rare glimpse into the personal lives of many big stars. Nicole Kidman and Keith Urban took in the evening with their 2 daughters. Kate Hudson partied with her entire family, including Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell. Family pets also made an appearance. Here's Jodie Foster in PJs with her pooch and giving her wife a smooch after winning Best Actress. Sarah Paulson and The Crown's Emma Corrin were joined by their furry family members. There has never been an award show this personal, says Variety's senior correspondent Elizabeth Wagmeister.
That was a really kind of sweet moment for all of these stars, just to be able to see them in their own home environments. It feels more personal than a normal award show would when everybody is in diamonds and gowns sitting in a ballroom.
Co-hosts Tina Fey and Amy Poehler broadcast separately from New York and Los Angeles, but through the magic of television, they looked like they shared a stage, except for this.
Technology is so great, you were never
Valentino gown. And Gal Gadot, who just announced she was pregnant with her third child, looked stunning in a white Givenchy dress.
With Al Greer on 1690 WVON.
Green t-shirt. Jeff Daniels wore a plaid flannel shirt. And Jason Sudeikis was a hit with his tie-dyed sweatshirt.
That's nuts. Especially, that's crazy. Okay.
If anybody wants to know where they can get Jason Sudeikis' hoodie, go to NBC.com/Globes Fashion. Sacha Baron Cohen, Borat subsequent movie film.
With his acceptance speech for Best Actor in a Comedy, Sacha Baron Cohen was a big winner for his Borat sequel and gave everyone a big laugh with his political jokes.
Hold on. Donald Trump is contesting the result. He's claiming that a lot of dead people voted, which is a very rude thing to say about the HFDA.
The Hollywood Foreign Press Association came under fire after it was revealed that there was not one black person among its 87 members.
You gotta change that. So here's to changing it.
Did the Hollywood Foreign Press Association do enough to address this issue with diversity?
They really didn't do a lot last night, which indicates to me that they knew that they had to address it, but they didn't want to harp on it.
The most touching moment of the evening came after the late Chadwick Boseman won Best Actor for Ma Rainey's Black Bottom.
And the Golden Globe goes to Chadwick Boseman.
His widow accepted the award on his behalf.
He would say something beautiful, something that would amplify that little voice inside of all of us that tells you you can, that tells you to keep going. I don't have his words, but we have to take all the moments to celebrate those we love. So thank you.
Now Hollywood's focus is on the Oscars. Those nominations will be announced on March 15th. And the countdown is on for Sunday's airing of Oprah Winfrey's sit down with Prince Harry and Duchess Meghan. And snippets of the chat are beginning to be shared. We've learned a few details about the interview, including that it was filmed at a secret location.
It's your first look at Meghan and Harry's face-to-face with Oprah.
I'm just really relieved and happy to be sitting here talking to you with my wife by my side.
And it looks like a blockbuster.
I just want to make it clear to everybody there is no subject that's off limits.
In a new promo, Meghan sits there stone-faced.
Were you silent or were you silenced? Almost unsurvivable. Sounds like there was a breaking point.
You won't hear her answers until the full interview airs next Sunday night on CBS. Harry compares the turmoil Princess Diana went through with their own challenges.
I can't begin to imagine what it must have been like for her going through this process by herself all those years ago, because it's been unbelievably tough.
Gwen McCrae and Rockin' Chair on 1690 WVON, the Talk of Chicago, with your Dr. Al Greer, reminding you 6 feet away or 6 feet under. You know what that means, right? Practice social distancing, unless you have the vaccine already. But still, you might give it to others or they might give it back to you. So make sure you are safe and still wearing your mask. It's your Dr. Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides.
In-law she never knew. That's Princess Diana's diamond bracelet. And look who won last night's Golden Globes for playing Diana in the hit Netflix series The Crown.
Emma Corrin, The Crown.
Actress Emma Corrin.
Most of all, thank you so much to Diana. You have taught me compassion and empathy beyond any measure that I could ever imagine.
Buckingham Palace is said to be not at all pleased that Meghan and Harry are sitting down for what is certain to be a knockout of an interview.
You've said some pretty shocking things here. Wait, hold up, wait a minute.
In other news today, the newly approved J&J COVID vaccine will start being administered as early as tomorrow morning. morning, and the timing is perfect. Health officials say the new, more contagious variants are taking a stronger hold in the United States. Stephen Fabian reports.
Approved and on the move. The first vials of the new Johnson & Johnson vaccine are on their way.
First part of those doses on that UPS truck heading to the airport.
We're shipping as we speak. We expect to have almost 4 million doses out within the next 24 to 48 hours.
The nation's COVID task force hailed today's news, but warned everyone to stay vigilant.
Now is not the time to relax the critical safeguards that we know can stop the spread of COVID-19 in our communities.
That message is getting some pushback, mostly aimed at Dr. Anthony Fauci.
Fauci, such a downer. You know, we're masks forever. I don't want to wear a mask forever.
He was also a target at CPAC.
Dr. Fauci is wrong a lot.
There's concern today that the conservative conference could prove to be a super spreader. Hundreds hacked into an Orlando hotel ballroom for the event and scoffed when they were asked to wear masks.
Please, everyone, when you're in the ballroom, when you're seated, you should still be wearing a mask.
Do you miss me yet? Do you miss me?
Donald Trump's big speech is getting some mixed reviews today, with some describing it as stale.
So how the hell is it possible that we lost? It's not possible. You know, I won the first. We won the second.
He's still telling the same old lie that he won the election and hinted that he might run again in 2024.
Who knows? I may even decide to beat them for a third time, okay?
His favorite tune, still YMCA, but no dancing this time. And kids in California are celebrating today. They're going back to school this week. Those are happy tears. After a long year of virtual learning, this little one finally gets to see her friends in person again.
Oh. Why is this man talking about running again? I mean, really?
Weekend's PGA Tour event, and a message for him from a woman from his more tumultuous past. Here's Jim Murray.
Tiger Woods' former mistress number one is speaking out for the first time since that horrific accident. Where were you when you heard about the accident?
I was out on the streets of New York with my daughter. It took me back a little bit. There was a shock, and it was upsetting.
Rachel Yucatel became famous for her central role in the Tiger Woods cheating scandal in 2009.
People wanted to create
He's your peanut butter brother, Al Greer, flipping the 45s and playing the B-sides on 1690 WVON.
On your way to check out your airplane. Cool. All right, Captain. You be careful out there. Sly and the Family Stone, and everybody is a star. Even you. You, and of course you. It's your Dr. Al Greer with Rufus and Shaka Khan.
Two stolen French bulldogs have now been safely returned after police say a Good Samaritan not involved with the dog napping found the two dogs in an alley tied to a pole in this neighborhood near downtown Los Angeles. The woman says she recognized the dogs from the media coverage. We're also learning more about the police investigation. The night of the shooting, Fisher apparently stepped into Elmore Wine and Spirits on Sunset Boulevard in Hollywood. He walked another 7 blocks with Gaga's 3 beloved French bulldogs, where he was ambushed and shot in the chest. The location where the woman who found the 2 dog-napped pooches on Friday night has not been revealed, but we know she turned in the dogs to a police station 6 miles away from the ambush scene. Owner Gary Nettleman breeds French bulldogs at New York Breeders in White Plains, New York. He says dog nappers tried to break in last year. He also says stolen French bulldogs are one of the most sought-after dogs on the dark web.
There was a very big black market because of the ease to take care of, the size, the amount of exercise it needs. When it comes to popularity of a French bulldog, I would have to say it's probably one of the #1 scam dogs in the country.
It's being reported Gaga will, quote, gladly pay the Good Samaritan that $500,000 reward and the dog walker's medical bills. That totals more than $97,000. When we come back, tragedy on the highway from a flying tire.
Ooh-wee. Gaga got bucks. That's what's up.
It's Dr. Al Greer on 1690 WVON.
All right, and back to the little boy's room. Nah, I guess I'll wait.
Her son, who was asleep in the front seat, escaped with a hand injury. I spoke with her grieving husband, Ron.
What is your understanding of what happened? Just pretty much a freak accident.
These accidents keep happening, and you can't tell when or where they will occur. Tires falling off of vehicles can become missiles and leave a path of devastation, even death. Here, a loose tire smashes head-on into a vehicle. Runaway tires have even hit homes. Two tires get loose, smashing into the side of a car, and the second hits the roof as the driver barely escapes. And watch as this construction van loses control when a tire falls off, hurling off the highway to cars below. Mike Markashevsky is an accident reconstruction expert.
If you're driving down the highway, is there any way to avoid catastrophe if you see something like this coming towards you?
There's very little that the driver can do. When a projectile like that, a loose piece of debris on the highway comes into your windshield, there's not much that any occupant can do other than make sure that they're wearing their seatbelts.
Now Carol Hardy's family is left bereft, pondering a future without her.
She adored my kids. We've been together for 33 years. She was awesome. She would do anything in this world for anybody, especially the kids.
The National Highway Traffic Safety Administration recommends checking your tire pressure every month to prevent these kinds of accidents. When we come back, a spa day for a cat.
Closed caption sponsorship for Inside Edition is brought to you by...
A walk and some ice cream with someone sounds like the perfect treat. Looking to meet people over 50? It's easy. Open.
All right, y'all watch the board while I go back to the bathroom. He's back.
and the voice of the nation. 1690 WVON, Berwyn, Chicago.
I'm Terry McCready.
And I'm Ray Harris on the Black Information Network.
Officials say those shots unnecessarily took a black man's life. The charging documents against the Oklahoma City officer who pulled the trigger say the shooting of 60-year-old Benny Edwards was without justifiable cause. The officer, Oklahoma Police Sergeant Clifford Holman, is facing first-degree manslaughter for firing multiple bullets. Police say back in December they got a call from Edwards, who was known in the area, who was bothering people near a pawn shop. Police also say he had a knife that he wouldn't drop even after being pepper sprayed. Edwards' family.
Bedtime story tonight. Yeah, rerun. That's about it. Yeah.
Congressman Greg Stubbe from Florida, the Republican referencing the Bible when speaking out against the Equality Act, which seeks to address the discrimination members of the LGBTQ community face. African-American Congressman Greer on the House floor fed up with those who use God to discriminate.
Children are the targets in Nigeria, where girls have been taken. The Black Information Network's Esther Dillard reports.
It's the children who are the pawns in a nasty war. This time, more than 300 girls have been kidnapped from a boarding school in northwestern Nigeria. When the sun rose, they were gone. One witness says he heard the helpless voices of the girls screaming. This isn't the first time. In fact, this is the third mass abduction since December. The militant group Boko Haram claimed responsibility for snatching boys recently.
Since last night. Obviously, I'm aware of what's going on with my brother. And obviously, I cannot cover it because he is my brother.
The Attorney General says that she has read Ruth's allegations and will now decide whether to include them in her office's investigation of.
He was the black hero in the movie Hotel Rwanda, but a Rwandan court has ruled it has the jurisdiction to try Paul Rusesabagina. The former hotel operator is charged with terrorism for supporting the armed wing of the country's opposition party. In the movie, he's depicted as housing more than 1,200 refugees during the Rwandan genocide. I'm Terry McCready along with Ray Harris on the Black Information Network.
The Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
Largest Women's History Month, and the Talk of Chicago is celebrating all month long. We're WVON proud.
The views expressed on our programs are not necessarily those of WVON, Midway Broadcasting Corporation, or our participating sponsors.
WVON is everywhere you are, on your radio, on the internet, and now, hey Alexa, play WVON 1690 AM.
Getting WVON 1690 AM station from iHeartRadio.
Try it out for yourself. You can now listen to the Talk of Chicago on Alexa.
It's the morning show.
Welcome, Patrick. So this is your second year at U of I, and you're at the Urbana-Champaign location, right?
Yes.
What's your major?
I major at communications.
Why did you choose that?
My whole life, I felt like I really enjoyed talking to people and meeting with people. So I was like, why not try communication and do something I'm good at? I'm thinking about trying to be a talk show host or something like that. Like you.
Man, I'm not a talk show host. These people push this microphone in front of me, Patrick. This is ridiculous.
The Morning Show with attorney Ernest B. Fenton. Weekday mornings at 6 on the Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
Now, more than ever, we need a reliable news source to tell our story from our perspective. The Talk of Chicago has joined the Black Information Network to bring you top of the hour news from around the nation. If it's happening in Black America, it's on the Black Information Network. Now you can start your day every morning at 5 with 1 full hour of news from the Black Information Network. WVON and the Black Information Network, because the truth matters.
Live from the Xfinity Studios at WVON. The Talk of Chicago, 1690 WVON.
WVON. 1690 WVON. And Al Greer, he gets the job done.
Yes, I do, Uncle Jay. I get the job done. What is this in my ear? All of a sudden, my ear started itching. That's crazy. We used to call him the mouth of the South. That is Joe Simon, and Get Down on the Floor on 1690 WVON. This just in. R. Kelly has been fully vaccinated in prison. Details at 10. Here's the Stylistics on 1690 WVON. Once you fall in love. Mm-hmm. Ouch. You know that was late. $16.90 WVON, the talk of Chicago, with your Dr. Al Greer, flipping the 45s on the Marvelettes. The Marvelettes in tonight's spotlight. Someday, Someway on 1690 WVON, the talk of Chicago. Here's Bobby Taylor and the Vancouvers singing about Melinda on 1690 WVON. WVON. That guy sounds like he should be in radio.
This morning in critical condition. The child does not appear to be the intended target here. Now, police say the shooting happened at around 10:50 last night when a 19-year-old man was leaving the store of a gas station near 127th Street and Wentworth in the West Pullman neighborhood. Someone fired shots, striking him in the groin area. He is in serious to critical condition this morning, according to the Chicago Fire Department. Police say the man returned fire, but no one was struck. However, as shots were being fired, the 11-year-old girl was hit by a bullet as she was sitting in the back seat of a gray Lincoln MKS SUV, which was parked at a gas pump. Meanwhile, police say they found a weapon.
Same song.
Different artist.
On the B-sides, 1690 WVON.
Saw nothing but smoke at that point, and I heard a pop, big old pop. And when my window popped, I knew I had to get out of there.
A male victim is reported to be in good condition at a local hospital. His dog was also rescued.
A mass vaccination clinic focused on equity opens this morning in Aurora. More than 750 people signed up to receive their first dose today at the Cathedral of Grace St. John AME Church. Aurora's mayor worked with the Black Vax Aurora group with the goal of making sure that Black residents have access to the vaccine. A similar event is being planned for Aurora's Latinx community.
Here in Chicago, the federal government is shipping more than 20,000 doses of the Johnson & Johnson vaccine, another 83,000 to the state for a total of more than 100,000, which boosts the number of first doses here in the state by nearly 40%.
We do expect it here this week, and obviously we will put it to work as soon as we get it.
Of course, this is all happening while crews continue to build a mass vaccination site at the United States.
Thanks, Ken. Thanks, Daryl. I'm about to shut it down, but thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Peace out. Tomorrow night, we do it.